Where's the picture? Where's the guy? Cannot play memory card. There's the guy. I'm feeling very zen today. I kind of made a mistake and I watched this crazy TV show about transhumanism yesterday. So it's brought back thoughts from like 2018, ideas for the future, things that aren't really relevant right now, but very fun to think about and very scary. All consuming, all encompassing. Did the YouTube stream make it past the transition between dimensions? It's there. Cool. Twitch stream online. Very nice. Okay. Chocolate. So what's in store for today? Well, its name outlined a cloud architecture for how the script database can work. Not really. Well, no, that's right. I don't trust hashes. I really need to take statistics courses. What did he say? I hate Discord. All right. All right, so here is what he said. What did he say? Hello. Here is a design for you. Source. So I should have read this yesterday. Didn't read that. Alright. This is funny. I'll do Discord leak. So he's upset that I'm let's see, what did I say? Right. So I wish I could just like focus this and not have this and this on the side, but I don't know how to do that. Oh. But I guess my camera's there, so it's better like this. Okay. So I am brainstorming about how the script database is going to work. And I suggest, what if I send the code for each script to the database, and then the database replies with the replacements for the code. So this code should be allowed as is. This code should be replaced with that code. And then the way to do it, I thought of 3 different ways to implement it. Man, it's so irritating. Can you like actually hide this? Bruh. Yeah, so you can have one table of just scripts and it has metadata attached. Or you can have 2 tables and one table contains the metadata and the other table just contains the scripts. So yeah, number 3 doesn't really work. I thought it would end up being the best, but I think it's just not going to work. And number 2, so its name chose number, oh no, he chose number 1 with metadata. So he chose this. Yeah, so he was upset that I was trying to like pre-optimize. That wasn't really my intention. I was like, maybe it was my intention, because the only reasons I can think of are like, this is the best way to do this, and like, if you do this, then there's less network requests and network overhead. I'm trying to locate the original thought of like, why did I think that was good? I assumed it was efficient. I assumed it made the most sense. So I was not thinking about latency. And I don't know what the trade-offs are otherwise. Under 60 seconds. I don't think it would even take that long. Like even if I just serially requested each script and like go one at a time with no concurrency, I think it would still not take 60 seconds. So he's not seeing less code on both sides. So maybe I'm missing something. I just didn't really think it was that important. And I think that he knows that as well. But for some reason it's got under his skin. I'm like trying to get to the point. And then he drops this design. So this is design number 1, but with a meta table. So my question is, are these keys the same? And then he says to do a batch anyways. So I was humming and hawing about script review, and I thought I could ignore it and just CRUD the database myself instead of having like a review pipeline for me and scripts, because it would just be tooling for me only. Take time to make. So this is a simpler interface. Just make a table containing the mappings with foreign keys to the actual script. If you try to index and search by script content and not hash, I will fly to Canada and murder your ass. Moral of the story, you don't have to make it do it all in one go. You're legally allowed to have multiple queries. Unless you want to scatter validation logic everywhere. And then that made sense to me. This makes sense. Like I was trying to get at that right here. REQI. I don't know what that is. Barbecue. I have not played Minecraft in a long time. Probably like 2020. Minecraft was pretty much over when Microsoft bought it for me. Microsoft. Where's the last mini kit? What a throwback. It's behind some glass panel. Is that 20 years ago yet? I was playing that game on a TV with a curved screen. It was a cathode ray tube. Good game. Okay. So I'm not going to send this because I'm not trying to argue. Just 15 years ago. What happened to the paintball series? The game disappeared. So I'm having trouble with this. Sure. API before GTA 6. It's the name Saeed. The rate limiting is not a problem. Trying to see the benefits of this, why this would be suggested. It's hot. That's hot. I don't understand why there needs to be two tables. Like, you could do this. You could just throw this stuff right here, and you're good to go. I have no idea how I got here. This is a programming stream. I'm a programmer. I will be doing programming. Right now I'm doing research about what I'm even making so that I can know what I'm gonna make. I'm trying to make a database of map submissions. I have a game, a speedrun game, and people make maps, but the map submission process is very manual. No bhop. Oh, there's bhop. It is that the game is bhop. Oh, did you see my profile picture or something? Look. I think this will work. Wow, there it is. No way. Oh, physics bug. You're the creator of Roblox bhop. Yes. You have a little bit more context than I expected. I was trying to fill in some context for you but it looks like you've already got an idea of what's going on. So you do have an idea of how you got here. Arcane, let's go. So this is not Roblox. This is my custom game engine. So this is sort of for the future. This is like what I want to work on as like a long-term project. But it's not what I'm working on right now. What I'm working on now is map submission system. I always get stuck here. I don't know why I hit something. Yeah, and so the map submission system is for the Roblox game. Does it feel clean? It did before I rewrote the math. So I thought of a new way to do math, and it's a little bit slow. So it only runs at like 400 frames per second instead of 1000. When so like look at the frame counter in the top left. You see how it like stutters? Like if I'm moving around these objects, you can see it like stutters and stuff. It never used to do that with the old math. But yeah, 1000 frames per second is like my target performance. I want it to run at 1000 frames per second on a potato. Here's the like physics events. But that's a different project. I've worked on this for like 8 months or so in total, not in a row. And I'll get back to it. No surfing shortcut. No, it's just physics optimization issues. And also there's physics bugs. There's a lot of bugs. It's not finished. So yeah, it's hot. The source code for the project is actually available, but it's not open source. So this is the source code, but the license is copyright me. Please don't sell it or I will sue you. But you can play it if you want. It's like developer state right now where like you have to know things about development to use it. Bug on Roblox. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what your context is. Oh. Is there like a schema way to do this? Misspelled. So you can do it like this, which makes sense. Like if you couldn't, that'd be a bit insane. I'm gonna heat this up. I need heat. That's the problem. It's not that cold outside. Style fast. When you go in the air, you jump and press WSD midair. You go slightly in that direction. That's actually how strafing works. So like normal strafing, like this. It also happens if I press D. It happens in normal styles as well. And it also happens when I'm moving. So like if I'm not pressing D and I press D, you can see I'm moving slightly to the right. That's how strafing works. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. And when you turn the camera on fastest like 3x, yes, that's because the gain value is much higher. So like pressing a strafe key adjusts your velocity in the direction you press it. So you're slightly pushed in that direction up to a limit. And by like pushing your velocity every frame as you turn the camera, it gets larger, so you accelerate. That's how it works. I know how strafing works. Been for many years. Appreciate the guide. Okay. See, I don't have any context for where you are on the curve, you know. It's easiest to assume most people don't know anything about my stream, right? Extended disco mix. Why you have so many dislikes to the game? I don't really have a good tutorial, and it's not really a game for everyone. So like Roblox suggests it to a lot of people. There's a lot of new people playing the game every day. But of course not everyone is into speedrun games, and it's a very niche game. Too hard. Well, different priorities. Don't be too hard on people. Different people have different interests. I don't understand why this can't be one table like this. My dad asked me a question about Rust. How did that come up? Twitch chatter. Appreciate the fact you try to save B-Hop. It's kind of dead. So B-Hop was dead in 2015 when I made the game, and it stayed dead for the entire lifetime of the game. It was like, this is the same player count that it's been for like 8 years. Same with Surf. They're very stable. It's not dying more. It's already dead. And it was from the start. Always has been. CS:GO servers? Is it? I'd be surprised if that was true. My thought would be that people come into the community, they're like, wow, this is great, and then they play it for years, and it feels like it's dying, but there's other people going through that same experience, and it doesn't look the same after you've played for years. I think that's what's going on. But I don't know about CSS, so maybe I'm wrong. He was a programmer. Why is he asking you about Rust? Hashmap validator. Hashmap. No, it is a map for a game like this. So it's like this is a map. It's like a speedrun game, and people submit maps to me to add to the game. Not this version, but same game idea. And the idea for the validator is to reject scripts that are not allowed. So I have an allow list for scripts, and I have to check the scripts in the map to make sure that they are allowed. So that's what the validator is. It's part of a map submission system that I'm working on. But it will use hashes, so. CSS feels not CSS. We're talking about different CSSs here. CSS is in Counter-Strike source. That's not what that means here. CSS. Oops. The lag. Will you launch an early access on Steam? I don't know. Would you call the game B-Hop? I don't know. I don't really have a master plan of how I plan to monetize the game. I have some ideas. Like, I think that private servers would be good, and purchasing the game would be purchasing an account to appear on leaderboards. And you could like play the game for free, but you wouldn't be able to like access the leaderboards. So buying the game on Steam would be participating in the leaderboards, something like that. Or maybe it needs to be free. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the ideal scenario is. I would really like it if there was no money involved and you could just do things for free. But there's a lot of benefits to actually having a paywall. Notably, you can't just make an alt and start spamming times on the leaderboard. and you have something to lose if you start cheating. So there starts to be some incentive to not be weird and to not cheat. But like I guess it's just like $5. It doesn't matter. Put the game on stale. It's not ready. Maybe in a couple of years. I've been working on this for like 8 months. Why does it always do that here? And like there is some physics, but like look at this. If I walk around here, I'll just fall through the ground. So there's bugs and stuff. I'll be the first to buy. You can try it right now. You can take the source code and compile it yourself. Yeah. It's not that hard. Just open up the terminal and start running commands. You do need a map file, though. Yeah, it's not really meant to be general availability. It's very much in development. I'm really not sure about this. I don't understand why there needs to be 2 tables. Okay, so, well, like, if you do it like this, then you'd never get recursion. Like, it's still representable, but it doesn't happen anymore because it won't try to fetch the recursive entries. Met the creator. You only get that if it's in the game. Oh, I wonder if my virtual machine works. It wasn't working yesterday. Go. Launch virtual machine. Let's look inside the virtual machine. Nothing was working yesterday. This is how I play Roblox. I don't really play Roblox though. Looks like it's not working again. Got rid of my second GPU. Yeah. I'm gonna need to do other work soon. So I still need it. Why is it paused? That doesn't make any sense. Bro, it's freaking I gotta open up the windows and stuff. It's too hot in the dead of winter. It's insane. Wow. Alright, this is not the same thing. File is corrupted. It's not like failing, it's just silently failing. Bruh. Tell you why it's paused. Wouldn't that be nice? Where? Paused IO. Where does it say that? Oh, there it is. Paused IO error. Okay. Well, that's probably good. We'll update if this helps. No updates ever. That's possible if Windows was being cringe. If it was like just randomly writing random stuff and like filling up its own disk, just spinning its wheel. Virtual machine. Okay, so the file is right here. It's probably not this one. Size. There should be two sizes. Should be able to go like. It should have like usage. Is it really just full? Why would that be full? I didn't install any games recently. Okay, none of this is what I'm looking for. I just want to like check it. Check. No. Is it this one? It's gotta be this one, right? I think it's this one. 51. Gaming. 1 sec. So you see this it says here 500 gigabytes, but then here it says 51 gigabytes used. This one says 500 gigabytes, but then here it says 116 gigabytes used. And then this one says 200 gigabytes, but it's 78 gigabytes used. That's all I wanted to know. It doesn't look like it's full. And I didn't think so. I was just struggling to check. So this one has the stuff. But it's interfacing with a real disk. Oh, it disappeared. G? What is G? Oh, it's G. Aha. I have a kernel bug? One of the disks is missing. Ooh, is my configuration Bork from the beginning and it just kind of magically didn't die? Because, like, look at this. I have a... Oh, it's SDC. So it just... The partitions just don't show up. Oh my god. Please, please. So is this guy... It's... Oh... I think I know why the virtual machine is not working. Did the disk fail? That wouldn't be a very big deal. Because, like, it's kind of throwaway anyways. So I just, like, install Windows again on something else. But that'd be annoying. Okay. Status. You know, provide it. Okay, so... Permission denied. Okay. Inquiry failed. Why would that disk fail? Just seems like... It's got to be some other kind of bug. Let's see. Well, at least I've discovered something. Okay. Linux block device shows 0 bytes. Yeah, that's not what it is. It's not USB. It is removable. Are you using Yes. It has a bcachefs partition on it that's supposed to be inactive. I was testing, man. Is it like going, oh, there's bcachefs, break everything? It's just supposed to be some data that exists there. I think I wrote like 2 files onto it. Yeah, I think I did the classic like touch woman, permission denied, be corrupted as. I think I like have like a single file. It's just could that really be the problem? That'd be whack. Why would it like do anything? It's just like, okay, so there's like 5 partitions on the disk, and one of them is like a 50 gigabyte partition with bcachefs on it. Why would it do anything? It's just data that's there. It's not even mounted. Oh my god. No way. There's no way. There's no way. I would have to reboot and stuff to figure that out. So I'll figure it out later. It is now getting cold. I'm gonna close the windows, come back, get hot, and then open up and get up again. I'm unsure. I'm unsure about what to do because this doesn't make sense to me. It's rather beautiful outside. I'm back. All I've done is like try to boot a virtual machine and it broke. So I don't understand why this needs to be 2 tables. Where is the server located? What server? On B-Hop? On Roblox? They're everywhere. There's a lot of US servers, but they're all over the world. Usually when you press play, it puts you on a server that's close to where you live. Sometimes. Like it depends on a lot of factors. It tries. I don't understand. It seems really redundant. Like, why would you need two tables when you just have one table? But at the same time, I don't understand the foreign key constraint stuff. Like, would that like explode if there was a? Okay, well, I guess I can look it up. SQL. Mm, um. I don't know what this means. Pretty straightforward. Straightforward. This is some dude. Finds all circular references. Not what I'm trying to do, but like, would it die if it did that? I don't know what that is. And how does this work? So what happens when you query the data? I guess it's filled in later. So like it doesn't just automatically build a data structure and then kill itself, right? Because there's recursion. So it would just be like, yes, here's the data. It includes a foreign key. It's just the data, and it doesn't like inline the foreign data as well. That is done somewhere else. I think that's what's going on. There's no automatic magic happening. That's its name special sauce in the game RPC backend. So having a self-referential foreign key would not be a problem because it doesn't actually inline the data as a sub object like it appears when I use the its name API. I don't understand why it needs to be two tables. All right. I don't understand this problem. I'm going to work on something else. So what I was going to do is have this be like a catch-all, do everything function. But what if instead of that, it was just a single thing, and it wasn't like, oh, do everything for me, eh? I don't need like futures and like rate limiting and stuff like. But I guess like that would happen anyways. Surely it would figure itself out. Like even if there's 5,000 scripts, it shouldn't take very long. Okay, so I guess if you have malicious scripts that are like gigabytes or something, but it has to download the file anyway. If you have a script that's a gigabyte in the file is going to be a gigabyte. API. Last night I had a dream about you. I was so sure of what I was doing yesterday, and now I'm just not sure because the design doesn't make sense to me. Like, sure, if you grab a single script at a time, that's fine. If you grab multiple scripts at a time, that's fine. Why does there need to be two tables? Like, they both contain the same thing. Would the idea be to scan through like small data rather than I don't actually know how the database stores things. Like this would be heap. I have no idea. It's like a file system, but not. It's a file system, but crazier. Or less crazy. Who knows? I gotta stop looking at this. I should just focus on the interface. Like, why would it just do the thing? Yeah. It's just so not important. I just don't need to spend time on this. It can just like find the thing, check the thing, give the thing. Like it just doesn't really matter that much. I have this problem every day when I'm trying to think too hard about it. Wow. Write more of this. Oh, I did write more of this. Huh. All right, let's see how to put this together. New. Go. Do it. How? Docs. Is there no context thing? Do you just call random functions? Okay, where does this go? does this exist here and not in some library? What the hell's going on? Okay. Function. Seriously? You just call random functions. This is awful. This is awful. They didn't try at all. Bruh. This is ass. This is auto-generated by Java. This is Open API generator. They're taking zero advantage of Rust. They're like, oh, we'll just do it. We'll do everything at runtime. It works? Well, maybe. This is Java user writes Rust. Bruh. Okay, well, at least it doesn't clone a new string here. This is garbage. Like, it should be an object, right? And then you operate on that object. It's just like calling functions. What in the tarnation? Run Clippy? I don't know how to do that. Wait, it doesn't work? The code doesn't even work? Okay, surely someone made something better then. Ooh, nice. 4 years ago. There won't be much energy from them. Can I ask a question? That's my least favorite question. Just say it. So this code doesn't work. Is this supposed to be JSON? It doesn't even work. How does it not work? Isn't that the only reason for it to exist? Exactly, yeah. What the hell? How long you been programming? Long time. Even before I was writing code, I was programming. With Lua, it's since like 2009 or so. Before that, I was doing visual programming with Lego. Parse. So it's not generating any code. I hate this thing. Like it just like changes the page layout when you click on it. It's stupid. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Document generation. Is this generating the YAML? No. Why did I have this? That's funny. This is like explaining things with emojis, except for programmers. This honestly, this like makes more sense to me that you would do it like this instead of like, because it's the OpenAPI thing is like JavaScript type. It's not very expressive in terms of types. It's just like you got to fit your thing into the types rather than you construct your types exactly as what you want. You got to be like, oh, well, allow or disallow the script is kind of like a bool value. And then there's another thing where you can replace it. But really, it should just be an enum where it's either allowed, disallowed, or replaced with something else. And there's like an enum variance. It's not actually true and false. Oops. So this is kind of backwards for what I'm doing. But it makes more sense to me to do it this way. You need to use traits for this? Is that mutual TSL? No way. Just do it for them, why not? Hello, game? Can I like actually find it? Can I like... Bruh. What? Is it like searching case sensitive? No. What the flying hell is going on? What the Sam Hill? Good God, where is it? I'm just trying to fix this. Feature flags. Crikey. It's right here. It found it. Why didn't it do the thing? That's all I wanted to do. Crikey. Okay, great. Let's see what other comment messages look like. Merge bump version, fix typo. What does this guy fix? I'm gonna copy it exactly. Comments. Fix typo. XD. Just copy it exactly. That's kind of funny. I wonder if he's gonna think it's a bot. It's kind of funny. I'm a bot. Are you a bot? master yet. We do a little bit of trolling, for sure. Is finally stable 3 years ago. Utopic. Utoipa. Uto IPA. I wonder if Uto API would have been better. Uto API. What does that look like if you write that out? Ew, okay, never mind. Utoa. Yeah. Okay, I got it right. It sounds good in my head, but Uto API. It's like, oh yeah, Uto API. Underscore. But then like you can't see it. Yeah. All right. Like they could have just called it Utopia, I guess, but then it's harder to search for. Same idea with like request. Silly. Oh my god! Like it's so bad. It doesn't even compile. In scope. Isn't that trait in scope by default? Yeah. So. Bruh. Imagine if Roblox like had an open API spec, and you could just do it instead of like needing to build a freaking library. Do they have a Swagger page? Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't really feel like looking. They do for some of the UIs. Cool. Stir? No. I have never used this. Bind by reference. And is now unavailable. Using ref the values borrowed, not moved. How does that interact with everything else? That seems... Okay, so it's like you're avoiding having a double reference? Because, like, you can have a reference to a string. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, denote your pattern's expected reference to an object. Said pattern matches different objects than... It is not matched against. Bind to reference. Okay. So what you get out of it is a reference instead of ownership. So can you do like ref mutt? Does that work? Cool. Cool. Okay. Mutt. Okay, so the code doesn't compile. Maybe I should look it up. Let's see. Open API Rust code doesn't compile. Bug. Nice. (2019). And then they said, is this the exact bug? Yep. Can't parse enum. We will return an error. Holy smokes. So this is just like weak typing problem as it's making the code. It just kind of fails silently and generates garbage. Nice. I love Java. I mean, I guess Java isn't weakly typed, is it? Rust server. Java. Oof. Oh, entrenchment. Java, bruh. What was that thing that was way better? It was the protobuf. Protoc plugin. And it's written in Rust. How is it written in Rust? And then you can directly invoke it. Like, that's basically the problem, isn't it? Like, you have to implement the other thing in Java. Java for code gen. It's wild. Bruh. move heaven and earth to try to fix these insanely simple bugs. Thousands of lines of code changes. $2020. What a mess. 4,000 issues. So stuff like this guy exists. So this thing is like parsing. Oh no, it's generating the. Okay, what was I looking at? The other one. This guy. So this guy is like parsing the OpenAI API spec. Parse, navigate, and validate. So you could use something like this for cogen in pure Rust. This would really be like a dependency. But apparently that doesn't exist. So I'm thinking I may just write my own and just like use it. Problem with that? No, it should work because it's just request, right? So literally, instead of having this generated code that doesn't compile, I would have and is garbage. I would have code like my Roblox API, Roblox asset thingy, cloud and cookie. So all I need is the replacements thing in this. So whatever. I think I literally just delete it because it's really garbage. Did I change anything? Yeah, rather than trying to wrangle something that's broken and written in Java, I'm going to not do that. So what was the thing? And there was also there's Java. How do you remove I always have to look this up. QTDQ. Like I can remember. Ooh, QTDQ, RNS. So I think part of this is like recursive. RS. Oh. Let's try that. Yeah, that one is my favorite. Let's see how that goes. WL roots. Somebody's using. Why is that installed? Cool. I don't know what that is. It's probably this, isn't it? Python ONNX. Interesting. So that's from something else. I mean, last time I did this, it didn't kill my computer, so probably I won't do it again. Where's the Java? God damn it. JDK. It's not removing it. Wait. That sounds important. Oh. I see. Okay. Goodbye, random stuff. Uh-oh. He's doing a kernel rebuild. That's bad. Everything that's working now will keep working, but anything new that tries to use like kernel stuff will not work. That could be bad. Do it again. ONNX. Do it again. This is a fun game to play. See how much stuff you can remove from your computer. Okay. Delete system 32. What did I actually want to do? I wanted to actually look at yeah. Pac-Man. I wanted to actually like I wanted to remove these things. That was the entire point. And now it's gonna say like, oh, but that's an optional dependency, and that's why I didn't remove it. Goodbye, 480 megabytes. Okay. We are not using OpenA generator. All right, new folder, API. Copy strafe asset cookie or cloud. I don't think it matters. They're like the same. Source. Oh. Just this then. Okay. Map service validation API. So Roblox asset becomes API, but it's not empty. I should just undo this. Delete. And then boom. So now I have stuff here. I can probably see it. Interesting. Unlicensed, bruh. This is like an internal API. I mean, whatever. Does it need that? No. That's fine. It's like it just doesn't matter. Okay. So I have to delete most of this code. Okay, so should I even have a module? Or should it just be the lib? Because like there's only one. There can only be one. I think I just go with lib. So I'll go like, get out of here. And then I'll go, which one is smaller? 400, 300. They're both garbage, but garbage. Oh yeah, I have to have this weird thing, that's right. Roblox is so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna go with cookie. Rename lib. Bruh. JSON multipart. I don't need that. Request. Do I need that? I don't know. We'll see. I probably want to get the latest versions of this stuff. Okay, so this changes to this. API, yay, API. And then instead of all this is different. So MTLS. I don't know how to do that. Example. That's not a good sign. Oh. Okay. Well, that's easy. Okay. Well, that sounds good. Okay, I didn't like that these were named different. Yeah. Okay, so this is context. And how do I go like yes. TLS. Let's look at that. I want to see the dependencies. Features. Default TLS. Hyper TLS. Native TLS. Enables native TLS specific functionality not available by default. But what about the functionality available by default? Mac OS? What the hell? Generate all required keys. Configuration is probably correct. Didn't this like make news recently? Rust TLS. There's Rust, and there's everybody else. Rust on top. Early house music? That sounds great. I have listened to a lot of house music. I've generally like went backwards. This musical journey sort of started with future funk from SoundCloud. And after I listened to that for a while, I would like recognize samples and stuff, and eventually I found this YouTube channel, Cool Funk Zay 2. And they just have funk. And I downloaded every single video on the channel, 6,000 songs. And that's this playlist, is this YouTube channel of just funk. And I found so many samples of songs. But yeah, house music, I have a bunch of that. But yeah, you're right. House is good as well. Rust TLS. Replace the commander step 2 of 3 above. 2. Features. Where? Wow, it's going to be so fast. Certificate authority. My dad's coming over. Okay, what does it look like? I am the Rust is the client in this scenario. Wait, what? Are they both in one place here? Run server. Good God. Run client. Good God. Have you ever made a web backend in Rust? No. I was planning to do so, and then the Golang guy said, no, use Golang. Well, that's it? There's like 3 lines of code here. Okay. Cert. Okay, so cert is from somewhere. Cert. From PEM. Buff. Buff. Server. Ka. Okay, so I've just got to like locate the beans and then put the beans in the stew. Identity. Get identity. PEM. Second client. What do you mean second client? TLS. Oh, it's different. What the hell? Just the file is different? So I haven't directly interacted with a database, but I've heard that SQLX is nice. But I did write a thing. Nope, that's not it. Rust. It's RPC. So it uses a protobuf, and that code is over here. So it had a generated gRPC code that I used to like send requests and stuff. Main. Wow. So what is this? This is kind of a manual like HTTP server. So it's using this thing hyper. So there's a loop on the main thread that's like accepting HTTP requests over a TCP socket. And then the concurrency is limited. That's important to not overload your database and like expand memory and be like processing thousands of requests at once while hammering the database. I crashed the server. So that happened. It went from using 8 gigabytes and then crashing to using 4 megabytes. So it's a loop that spawns a new thread for every request. And then where does it go? So it's like serve. And what is that? Service. RPC new. So that file is here. So it's calling rpc.serve. This is like setting up the gRPC services to be ready to be used by requests. So here's that serve function. So this is for Kubernetes, ready and live. It tells Kubernetes if the service is ready and live. And then this is the RPC endpoint, and it just keeps going here, whereas everything else is calling return. And then it reads the message body, the HTTP body, parses JSON, and then these are the different services, RPC services. So it multiplexes based on the request, and it goes and calls whatever function that does. And it has a limited amount of concurrency while it does because it's an RPC, so it's like call this, call this, call this, call this, and give me all the replies for these different things. So yeah, I've done it. I did something, and it was a disaster. But now it works great. It was totally unnecessary. This was previously written in Python. It's kind of like for fun project. You'd see. Is this still Rust? Yeah. I just think it's a pull request. Oh, lots of comments. Delete Python, initial Rust. Is there any meaningful performance improvement? Well, Python was using about 500 megabytes. Yes and no. It didn't need it. This was totally unnecessary. I just hated it. Like it was working perfectly, and I didn't need to do it. I was just being racist against Python as a Rust user, and it was a disaster when I tried to deploy it for the first time. The second time was a success. It literally took down everything because it was unbounded. It was handling every single request with a new thread and just trying to do everything as fast as possible. And so when all the servers started up, the game servers, the Roblox game servers started up, they all were requesting to start. They're like, make me, get this time, do this. And they're like all doing all the requests at once. And so that's an initial spike on the requests. And it's like, yep, I got you. I'm Rust. I can do everything at once. But it's not the back end. The back end was the database, and the database was just totally overloaded. So it's like adding more and more requests. It's like doing the asynchronous dance. It's like, it can go over here or over there. Oh, now I'm doing this. Oh, this request finished. Great. All right, I'm over here. I'm doing this. Rust was chilling, but it was unbounded. So like the memory kept ballooning because it would be concurrently processing thousands of requests, and it was just growing and growing and growing, processing more and more requests because the database wasn't fulfilling requests fast enough to complete them faster than they were being requested. So it was an interesting distributed systems problem where like I'm in the middle and I can handle the incoming requests just fine, but my resources are exhausted. So it's a problem. Python's okay and chill. I just like strong types. I'm a strong type enjoyer now. After 15 years of Lua experience, Rust makes all my dreams come true. Yeah, Python, it worked, but like all the problems happened at runtime. Rust, that was the big issue with Rust, and then everything else was like design mistakes. There was no like runtime issues really. It like I did most of the work up front, and all of my mistakes were like design mistakes rather than attempt to index a nil value. Hello world. But anyways. So I did do something in Rust. And I wanted to do it for this as well, but it's a name said to do it in Golang, and I am open to learning, so I wanted to like experience that for myself. And so I'm in the middle of that. I can still write garbage Rust, for real. Okay, so what am I doing? I need a like single request example thingy. I'm gonna delete basically all of this. All right, so what am I gonna keep? I think I can just set it up like that example that I saw. Is there cookie? MTLS. I got no idea. Certificate. Hmm. Okay, so it's like, what is native TLS? I guess that's like whatever is there on the OS. Okay, so I think I can put it. My God, why cough? Don't. Rust TLS on top. I don't know. Maybe. What are the versions? I don't have any versions. Is there a guy? Lock. I wish I could like just get it to like replace the version or something. I think you can just say this, right? I guess that's fine. Do it. X. Okay. No way. Okay, so what request? So I only need a single get post. Okay, and we don't have all this CSRF stuff. Is it post? Oh. No. I can. This code exists, so I can just not have it be real. Okay, so create. No. It's more like this. Die. Everything else, die. And then it should make these like not highlighted. I guess it doesn't compile. It's allowing dead code. Okay, create, not real. Post, not real. Upload, not real. Get asset, that's the one thing I'm using. Asset versions, not real, not real. Page, do I need a page? I can add it back. Group creations, cool. Okay, so that's all the stuff. Okay, so what did he say? Cert identity. Okay. Okay, so we want request identity. No. Certificate. Wow, okay. No way. So it's gonna be builder what did he? Client equals client dot. I see. Okay, so it just is this. Okay. And it can fail. For real, for real. Do it. Do it. Ew. No way. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Whatever yeah, but like I don't like it when I copy the file and it's like listing an old version. I want to know what the new version ID is. So like if I just omit it almost entirely, I think that's better. Okay, so what error is this? Error. Noise. Okay. So this is fallible. Do we have a result here? Yeah, sure. Okay. So, okay. With a lowercase k. For real. Okay. Does the order matter here? Looks like no. C comes before I. We'll use the alphabet. Okay. So that's what it be doing. Built-in, wait. Built-in root certs. Do I want to do that? So, are you telling me that I could literally just delete all this and I'm chilling? And as long as the system has certificates, it's like, hell yeah. I got no idea what I'm doing. Bruh. Is that allowed? Okay, so TLS. That's not real. Fake IO. Okay, so there's no IO errors here. Get out of here. Parse. It's not const. Why can't I parse a URL const? Come on. Come on. There's some more stuff added to const. Like you could have mutable references now, right? That's insane. Insane. Okay, so I do not know what I am doing. Is that valid? I think it is. And then it's whatever the frickin' thing is. Yeah. And then so that this is fake. So it's literally just okay, where's the frickin' body? Get body. This guy wants into body, I assume. Yeah, okay. Carp. Why is that a trait? And then, like, what? We're chilling. Okay. Oh, body. This is the response body. JSON. So it's gonna be no question mark. That's it. For real. So we have the URL. It's not mutable. We have body equals why is this so big? Not allowed to have spaces. Spaces are illegal. Is that legal? I don't know what the hash is gonna be. But it's not gonna be MD5. I don't know if it's gonna be this big. Okay, what do you want? Similarly, oh. Okay, so we don't need that. I don't know if we need that either. We'll see. So replacements request, replacements response. Shouldn't this be like here? So the response, oh. So yeah, either yeah. So it'll be something like that, and then we'll have like right. It's an enum. So it'll be like something like this, and then script ID is literally just a UUID. Why can't it be of 64? Why does it have to be a UUID? 128. We're not gonna like 2 billion scripts. I have 500 right now. We could have a U16. So this is not a script ID. This is a script hash. And it says script hashes. And then this is replacements or something. My dad is here. Be right back. Hello. Good. I'm working on the thing I talked about before. Okay. I wonder if I'll be interested in seeing my new headphones. So like this, in the OpenAPI spec, I have this thing is like represented as a value that can be multiple types. It can either be a string that's supposed to represent the script, but apparently I should not do that. And then, or there's a bool value that represents whether it's allowed or blocked. But really, this is a more appropriate type, where it's like a dedicated enum. Yeah, I think I'll save it. What is that? What's the... Huh. Oh, these are not part of it. Some of them are... There's two... Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's two changes that are not part of this. I should probably... Intruder alert. True, true. Somebody is in my house. I want to delete it and then... Oh, I guess you know what I could do is I could just merge it with this comment.
Nice talking to you. I'm just dropping by on the way from work. I just needed to get rid of the drawer out of my garage so I have more room for my junk. And now I'm leaving. Okay, see ya.
Always helping me. Taking away my garbage.
Never a wasted trip. Your door's unlocked.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, so I think I can just squash it. This is just stuff. Okay. Quinn. Really? This is quick. It's QUIC. New web stuff that I was thinking of using for the Strafe client. Who is using this? Quinn is part of request. It's a direct dependency. Is that big? No, the version is unchanged. What? Oh, it's a feature. Okay, so feature. Okay, Quinn. HTTP 3. No way. Bro, I freaking hate GitHub, man. I don't think I enabled this. So why? Is it there? What the hell? Huh? I don't get it. Ring. Huh? Manual? What is that? I don't get it. Why is Quinn there? I don't think I'm using HTTP free. Confession. How does it know what features are being used? Okay. I'm confused and stuck on stuff that doesn't matter. So this is replace, not delete. So this is stupid. So uppy. Context, new. Wow, that wasn't hard. Oh, is it an async function? I see. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I wasn't even finished. Okay. New. Yeah, async. Oh, it's not async. Oh, okay. Okay. Is that allowed? So this is startup error. Uppy. Oh, uh, he's the greatest dancer. So it's up here, I guess. Um, do I have requests directly here? No. I need this. Build question mark. Like, this method fails if the TLS backend cannot be initialized. Okay. So it's always TLS. Well, that's not what it said. I'm just gonna export the type so I don't need another bringing. Got him, coach. And then for real, context startup error API. Okay, there it is, folks. There is an API guy. So are they needed for both? No. So only the validator needs the API, I do believe. The publisher doesn't care about scripts. So cool. Yeah, yeah. All right, how close are we to building? So I just need to define the body. So it's like JSON. Is it JSON? Yeah, whatever. Okay. From to string, right? t config.ashes. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Error. Do I really gotta do that? What am I doing? Map error. Oh. Silk Road 2.0. Wait a second. Isn't that illegal? Get error. So that is for this thing. Wait, what? Oh, okay. No, it's for this. Okay, so it's just named poorly. Okay. Okay, well that is fine then. So this guy can be JSON, and then question mark, semicolon, everybody happy, except for this guy. Goodbye. And then this guy wants this guy to have derive deserialize. Oof. I don't think this would work for this. Want to see it? I'm working. This is a work stream. Expected a type found a trait. Bruh. Result. Error. Pub struct error. What? So it's just. This is error. What the, like. Okay. Well, let's try another route. Oh. Oh, I was doing the wrong thing. Okay, well, there you go. Oof. So I think that what would he even try to do for this? I guess I could just throw it together, see what happens. Okay, so yoink. Let's go to fool, man. Do this. Go over here, and then put this like that. Serialize. And just see what it makes. Okay, let equals this allowed. And then a dot to string. And no, you can't do that. You gotta do. Do I have a JSON branch? Give me that JSON. Whatever, I'll just make another one. Okay. Cool, no dependencies. Cargo, add CRD JSON CRD. Okay, let's do it after. Features derive. Okay. And then very nice. Okay, so print you can just unwrap, right? Oh, it's like that. What the f? Okay, let's try that for both. Bah. And let's see. What does it do? Cargo, run, release. What does it look like? Yeah, it's a string. Okay. Is that better than a bool value? What would I do from the Golang side? I hate strings. Ah, strings. What to do? So I could have it just be a multi-type value where it's true, false, or string, and like parse it that way. But I don't actually need to like grab the script right away. I can just like return directly the database fingus. But like, it's not the point of like relational stuff. Ooh, a reply. Oh my god. Its name just pasted me ChatGPT. Normalized design, separating the multiple mappings for the same script. Different hashes need separate mappings. Better maintainability. Oh my god. Script or mapping. Complexity. More joins affect script details. Simpler schema. Denormalized design. That doesn't make sense. How is that denormalized? Multiple mappings. They don't need multiple mappings. This is just such a non-issue. It's so funny to argue about. But I love it. I love like weighing the pros and cons and getting everyone's thoughts. Uh, Okay. Okay, I'm seeing the light. 2 tables is good if you're going to do 2 queries. So you grab the remappings, and then once you know the remappings, you download all the scripts that you need to remap. So that only interfaces with table 2. Where did it go? So this is table 2. So the first request is like, what are the remappings if I have these scripts? And then it goes like, okay, well, it's this. And it replies with what the script IDs you want to remap them with are, what the rules are. And then it's like, cool, all right, I'll download the scripts now. And then it downloads the scripts from table 1. Okay, I understand what's going on here now. So if you plan to have 2 requests, then this makes more sense because you only need to interact with one table at a time. No. So how did it work with the other one? So there's a model. Ooh, I'm the model. And then there's the gorm. Ooh, I'm the gorm. And it does this. Oh, that's not there. Does this? Auto migrate. Yo. Hot. Bruh. Oh, it's beautiful. It's foggy. There's a sunset. This damp from rain. It's cool. Oh, I forgot to close it. Yeah, I think that smells good. Boop, 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 boop. Aww. Name. Script. So scripts is good. They're scripts. It's just a bunch of scripts. But then the mappings are not always mappings. Sometimes they're like, this script is good. And sometimes it's like, this script is bad. And sometimes it's like, this script should be replaced with that script. Do both tables need a hash? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Do I gain more speed on 120 FPS than I do if I play it on 60 FPS? On Roblox, yes. And the reason is because Roblox does not have time-stamped inputs. So the higher your FPS, the better precision the input timestamp guesses are. Why was this? Dobo Dojo. Okay, so if the inputs had timestamps of like when you press the keys and like when you move the mouse, it could just forget the graphics and just simulate that in code, like as if you press those keys exactly at those times, and it like is like stepping the simulation. Okay, you press this key, stepping the simulation. Okay, you press this key, you move the mouse here, stepping the simulation. It doesn't matter what real time is. It can just kind of do it whenever it wants, as if you actually press those keys at those times during the simulation, because it knows the timestamps. but that information doesn't exist. So it just has to assign whatever comes up as the current time when a frame happens. So it's completely frame rate dependent. So thanks, Roblox, exactly. So the higher your FPS, the more you gain. And it keeps getting better up to like 300 FPS. So unlock your frame rate for the best gain because Roblox. If I had input timestamps, you could play at 20 FPS and get the same gain. Is that a leather couch? I don't know. It's a purple couch. Okay, so I gotta think of a good name. There's scripts, and then there's freak out. Permissions. It's not really permissions. Does it feel smooth? At 20 FPS? I'm guessing no. It would probably feel all right at 60 FPS. Talking about the couch. It's comfy. It's a comfy couch. It does have a leather texture. The couch. Naming things is kicking my ass. Does it quack like a leather couch? Model script. Replace the chair with your couch? That'd be difficult. Can't tuck in. My arms would be up here. I do need to have a higher chair. That's for sure. There's some like stuff under the table here that prevents me from raising the chair higher. I wanted to take the arms off, but they're like part of the structure of the chair, so the back just falls off. Yeah. The name. What did I call it in the thing? Lib. Script replacement. Yeah, it's that. It's like script info-ish. Replacements. Script status. Status is overused. Chat, help. Please chat. Policy. I like policy. Decision. Verification, it is like the verification system processing result. Status, I did think of that. Directive. Policy. So it's obviously a script policy. Ugh, policy's good, but what about the table name? Okay, policy. Script policy and then policy? Something like that. Push it. Policy is kick-ass. Okay, so let's go to model. So something like this. New file, script. .g. Oh my gosh. So I need some Dinkelberg here. Policy. Wow. And then this is, oh my god, policy. Okay, so script policy allowed. And then script policy replace. Should I have like explicitly blocked scripts? I guess that's acceptable. State your sources. What is that supposed to mean? You're talking about the chatters? Okay, so this is irrelevant, actually. So, do we use underscores in Golang? Yeah, this is irrelevant here. So this is a script. Scripta. It's got an ID. I don't want to use a UUID. Like, why use 128 bits when you can use less and have fewer dependencies? Okay, so interesting. Could I actually have the submitter? I could have like the origin pipeline of the script. Just like metadata for metadata's sake. Submitter. Wait. Okay, no, that's redundant information actually. We want submission. So like which submission, which Okay, it's a submission idea. Submission did this script first appear in? And so that's there's a whole bunch of metadata attached to that. And then source is string. No way. Should I also include the path? Or is it fine to just say it appeared first here? Find it, goober. Because the path isn't always useful, and it's just like extra database information. I think this is already extremely helpful if I want to like trace where it comes from, and doing it exactly is besides the point. Date is also part of the submission, so minimize duplicate information. Okay, so now we can make policy. Apparently that's not needed. So, boing boing, script policy. So this is something else. Does it matter? I don't know. Oh, I forgot the ash. Do we really want it to be string? Can it be like a UUID? Oh, it's not a UUID, it's a hash. But it's just like a fixed length. Like using a variable length for a fixed length. What a waste. A hash. Are we like how? Okay, a hash is like, oh, I want the performance. We just want like just like a hash. It doesn't matter. Rust default hasher, but then okay, I also need it from Golang. Let's see, Golang hash. No way. SHA. Okay, so do you always need something? SHA-1 is like cracked, right? Hash 64. War. Bro. Hash. FNV. Non-cryptographic hash. Okay, now I'm interested. Because I've read about this before. $19.91. I don't know what that means. Primes. SIP hash. Hey. That's the Rust default. Okay. Very simple to implement. Wow. Okay. So it doesn't matter that much, but like just wait, non-cryptographic. Oh, Okay. Well, it's not cryptographic. We don't care that much. All right. How about Golang SIP hash? Oh, 2.4. Okay. Um, Creative Commons, MIT. Why is there two of them? Okay, so it can just be 64. This is a... Wait. Good God. Why is this an int? I guess it doesn't matter. Assembly. Public domain. Public domain like doesn't exist in some places, so I heard. Which is hilarious. Oh, we're trying to make this available to everyone. Everyone doesn't exist in our country. Bruh. So there's like licenses that are like making it as close to that as possible without actually saying public domain, and then nice. Like, what is that? Like when the measure becomes the goal. It's like approximating the public domain with license terms. Why is there two? Does this have benchmarks? $2 years ago. How about you? 2 years ago. Oh my God. Okay. The popular one. One is more comets. Surely. 67. 19. Holy. Hash. Okay, I actually don't need this right here, I guess. Why is there... Uninteger. This is an uninteger. It is any type that is not an integer. Okay, script has a hash. Was that really that hard? Right. So policy... Aber... I cannot locate the hash. Gordon Ramsay cannot locate the hash. Cannot locate. Okay, no run-on sentences. Um, I'm in pain. Why int? Why int? Int for database keys? Like, okay. What did I say about a policy? No way. Ooh. Okay, so what did he say? Policy, script ID hash. That is the word on the block. The policy. Cool. So what about I gotta write more Golang. Golang. Oh my god. I'm tweaking. Aren't I like doing multiple things at once? Don't I want to like relax? Let's commit the validation sins first. Uh, Cringe. So this is like scripts, policy, police. Okay, let's go here. We'll do like, ooh, policy, ooh. Policy list. Now we're dealing with like list. Oh! Okay. Naming is kind of making me not want to batch the requests. I'll try the non-batch, cause I think it'd be easier. Policy. Get the policy. Policy for the given hash of source code. Script source code. Okay, so this is like get script policy. Yeah, submissions, submission ID, scripts. So yeah, no, I can have scripts, script ID, scripty. Oh my god, my underwear is killing me. It's got this like thorn. My underpants is full of thorns. Get script policy. It's like that sounds like, oh, script ID. Oh, you already have the script ID. It's like, no. It's like, okay, script policy is like its own thing. Do I want to have scripts and policy? Does it rest dashes versus underscores? Opinion. Ooh. I don't know why that's really funny to me. Like, it's like arguing about like whether to use this or that in the thing, and then it fails, possibly for that very reason. Oh, ooh, true. Ooh. Ooh, rest. Ooh. Yeah. Published in 2011. It's possible things have changed in the past 8 years. Help the way that I feel. I hate camel case. Like, go Pascal case if you're gonna do that. Like, upper case. Like, this question is opinion based. I'm gonna die. So like this is, it's like special because it's accessing a different database, but it's still related to the scripts. It has this same meaning. Okay, so this is a non-issue, and I can change it later very easily. Done. I already got it. Okay, so just string. Okay, single guy. That's the guy. Okay, and it's not this. It's a goober. One of the goobers. Give to me. Ah, that's it. Yoink. Okay, so this is a script policy. No way. Okay, so isn't that wonderful? Okay, so a script policy is something. Let's make it. Oh, let's see. Yo, and it's an object. It has an ID. It has a something else. Hash. String. Are you allowed to uint? Open API unsigned integer. Surely, right? What? Okay, the argument can be taken on ad infinitum to allow all kinds of exotic primitive types. All kind. Unsigned integer is like a weird. Who even uses? Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. No way. Bruh. Seriously? Okay, how do you rest? I'm about. Okay, so what is this? Okay, we're gonna do. Um. Okay, and then we go do sip hash. All right, hash map. How about this? The code local. That no. Okay, so we gotta do source. Source hash. Hasher equals hasher. ICD hash. Do it. Sip hasher. I don't want the default. I want sip. Sip hasher new. Ooh. What are you supposed to use then? Okay. Tell me. Okay, it doesn't? Deprecated. Okay. Use default hasher instead. But I don't want to use default hasher. What if they change the default hasher? Okay, SIP hasher 2.4. God, this is what a... I'm gonna die. It just has to be the same. It just has to be the same. Oh, there it is. Give me that. Bruh. It should not be relied upon or releases. Why do you think I was trying to specify it? But then they're like, oh, deprecated. Bruh. Oh, okay. It's deprecated, actually. You're not supposed to use that. And then they don't tell me what to use instead. Oh my god. Okay, so whatever. Nobody cares. Goodbye. Hasher dot. Get the thing. Do it. Oh wait, is that return anything? No. Where's the guy? Dot hash finish. Nice. Finish. Okay. And that gives a. Ooh. Okay. Print. How do you hexadecimal? Okay. Get out of here. Okay. I lied. Deprecated. Yeah. But I want to use that one. I don't want to use the default one. Should I be importing a library? I don't know. Let's go. So we got that hash. We got that hash. Yeah. Okay, so then Golang. Yay. Duh. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Where's the guy? Give me that. Do it. Nice. Nice. Golang format hexadecimal. Sprint X. Okay. Is it FMT? Yeah. Nice. Okay, let's do the go mod tidy. For real? Nice. Okay. Sip hash dot hash. New. For real? Um, Run. Wow, what a great program. Okay, so what happened? sprintf call not used. Result? It doesn't just print it. Okay, how about printf? Okay, so that's being weird. How do you do Golang? Var? No semicolons. Oh, it's a that. Okay. H dot. Done? Is that like? Oh, we got him. And then it's done. Imagine I load the other one. It's not the same. Let's do it. Who did this? Aye. I already forgot. Aye. Undefined. Nice. Okay. Sip hash dot screw. Key size. Okay, what does it say? 100 authenticate. What does that mean? What is key? What the hell is this? Error. You can error while hashing. Okay, we're not using this one. Dot sum. Okay, write and then sum. Oh, key. What the tarnation is the key? I'm 0? I just need zeros, man. Please, just 0. Golang 0 bytes. Slice of specific size. Okay, I don't want size of, I want size make. Do I seriously have to call that function? I can't just say like 16 byte. As? No, that's Rust. Okay, byte. Is this a mashup? Okay, let's try it again. That's a different number. Ooh. That's the one. It's just straight up the song and then he's singing over it. It's basically a mashup. It's like a lyric replacement. Honestly, it's good. $16 key. Two initial keys. $16. This is pain. The hasher. It's not get. Whatever. It's just for kicks. So this is never gonna work unless I can get the same hash. But that's kind of a problem for later. Ha. Okay, script ID. It is an int64. Policy is an int32. Then we also have the script, and yep, source is a string value. Let's go. Well, doesn't matter. We can change it later. Okay, policy is not real. Submission ID is real. I am partial to ordering by length. Whoa! I'm imagining how the script policy creator will work. So when I click like, oof, what happens? I go to the website, I'm like, what are the accepted maps? And it's like, okay, here's the accepted maps that haven't passed validation. And I click on a map and I go like, oof, and I get a map, and there's a map. What? Like, I don't want to make a complicated client application on the web browser. But like, without that, I would need to store state on the server of like a script review pipeline. What I want to do is just, I click on the map and it's like, it just throws all the scripts at me. And then the client remembers the scripts while I'm on the web page. And then it just trusts my client to do the right thing and create the script policies. because it's me. Like it's just going to like be using the API. So it has that security. It's not it's not really a case of trusting the client. It's more of a case of like, here's the data, I don't want to deal with it. And then the client has to figure out what to do with the data and like which requests to submit and stuff. So it'll just give me a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so like I could generate the scripts and then they pre-exist on failure. So blocked is different than delete. Oh, I actually did it already. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is like automate. Yeah. Policy. Oh, I love it. Policy is a great word. Thanks, chat. GPT. I wonder if this. Oops. I replaced my operating system drive. I wonder if it says the year. 2018. I bought this 512 gigabyte SSD in 2018 for $400. It was expensive. I was like, holy, I can have a fast computer. And now they're like $50. Yeah, so the one in my computer is like 10 times faster and less than half the price and double the capacity. SSDs have gone crazy since 2018. Very pleased. Put Bcachefs on it. I was considering I probably would have used BTRFS if there was a converter to Bcachefs. I would have like gone halfway there and because like it's a full backup, so like I can do whatever. But like that would it's my desktop. Like I don't want to deal with that. I'm working, you know, like I guess I deal with that on my server and like it's part of my work as well and it has problems, so I can't really say that. Ugh. Okay, I did something. There is a file. Why can't I? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so what's going on? Right. Okay, so this is the thing. So policy. Great. So then I'm gonna also want script get. Get him. Get him. Kill him. Okay, so scripts policy, and then scripts ID. Oh, nice caps lock. And typos. Okay, get. Nice. Okay. What about... I could also grab the policy. Maybe. I could like append policy on the other end of here. Oh, no. Crud. Do I need to change this to like this script policy? Hash. I don't know. Ew. Mm. Uh, I was humming and hawing, but I think that's fine. Oh, yo. This is stupid, but whatever. Stupid. You're stupid. Okay, so we got this stuff. Open uppy, open style, open uppy, tweak. Script stuff. It's stuff. Oh, I forgot. I deleted that. No. Cool. And then this is like whip. Golang. I don't know. For it. It's the Golang. Did this ever compile? Did I get distracted in the middle of this? Method defined here. J. IZ. Right, I was gonna not do that. Alright, so it's gonna be something else. Script policy hash. And then I can just okay. Okay, no more multiple goons. So I should be able to just like, hey, I'm the guy, and it's done. So that's fake. Let's say this is policy, and then script policy. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, it's this guy. So it's like, ID. Right. That's why I have all of the weird stuff. Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. Okay, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Okay, so ID is U64. No, it's a I64 for some reason, and then because OpenAPI plus Golang. Hash is can I just say it's like a fixed length string? Doesn't matter. Script ID. That's not true. Oh. So this is like cool people enum stuff. But like this is fine. Who did this? What is going on? Policy 0124. Allowed. Blocked being number 2, I think makes more sense. I size. Okay. Okay. What? Well, huh? Huh? What? What is it smoking right here? Like it can't be I size because it has to be I32. Like what are you smoking? It's not I size. Okay. I don't understand. TST. What does that even mean? Zero as. I don't. It doesn't know. What is going on? Change the type. What if I don't want to change the type? What if I'm doing it on purpose because it needs to be this size? Repper? Is that okay? Why why? Okay, well that solves my problem. Thank you. I don't know. Should I just chuck it in the URL? I don't know. Oh. I don't think I need that. Because it's just for like constructing it. So I don't think I actually need that. It's just from the Rust side. And this is deserialize. I was wrong. Private. I guess I could throw it to something else. But I can't construct it. We'll see. I'll fix it if I need to. Okay, so how we doing? Config. Do I want it to be like that? I did write the open app B like that. This guy. So I could do like this. Hash. And then, ooh, the hash is in the URL. It like gets it by hash. But I can just do this as well. JSON. Okay. I'll just go for this. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Oh, but then I have to smash it in there. Does it? Okay, so I'm thinking about like, what if I have like an ID here? Would that it would have to like, not exactly heuristically, but like, I guess heuristically check whether it's an integer or the word hash. If I'm like getting a specific. Well, okay, I guess the policy IDs are not exposed. Uh, hmm. Post. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I don't have CRUD for a specific policy. But like, oh, I could just keep going. Okay. So I can do hash and then I can do ID. Okay, and then there's no question. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna leave that there so that I don't get confused if I actually end up doing this. Trey called it sweet strings, and I've never heard that, and I looked it up, but like that's a perfect name for like the sort of string instruments you hear and the style of play. Sweet strings. Have never heard that before or after. Hello? Okay, so that's what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna squash. Uh, just goes in here. What is it called? Uh, oh. More. Okay, I ended up not doing it like that. Okay, stop. I probably want a base URL. Close. I think I like this better. Something like that, and then config dot hash, and then this. We don't do body. We don't do like that. Okay, what did it say? Script policy hash. What up? Okay. Dot ass. Okay, what's this? Context. Okay, well, it's fine. Do I want it to be a string or can it be a URL? And I like append onto it. I don't know. I assume it would. It would be nice to not have a parse error. What can you do with a URL? So if you got a URL and it's for real, what can you do? Can I go like URL dot? Yeah. Result. What is a fragment? Oh, is it? What the tarnation? Bruh. Ooh. No errors? Please. Okay, wait. Just clone. Okay, what do you think? Faster to clone. Okay, how many freaking host internal tarnation? How big? 88. Why am I thinking about this? Doesn't matter. Just do it like this. It's fine. Okay. String. Ooh, it's a string. Ooh. Why is this public? What the hell? I think I saw that on the other thing as well. That should not be public. You're not as good as the last song. Stir. Okay. I stir. Please. Oh. Oh, they're saying that in general. Okay. Esther. Okay, so this, they can just be like that, but then the big one be like that. Yay. Okay. Error. Let's go. Okay, why don't I do it like this? Okay, that's a little bit more readable. Yeah. Okay. Main. Context new. HTTPS. Local host. I don't know. Cool. Okay, what do you want? Arguments, you're correct. Okay. Do I have a compiling program? No. Okay, so close. So we got API. That guy. Go. Hash is right. Now I need a frickin' futures stream. Okay, well, so script list. Script hash list. Actually, I don't need a list at all. I don't need to allocate. Ooh, okay. We can use the stack because we have a hash. Okay. Hash scripts. Should I allocate replacements? I think I have to. Script. Arrive out of order. Okay, thinking, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it'll have internal bean business going on. Buffer ordered. That will for sure allocate. Pain. Allocate. No! I want it to not allocate. Sad scam game. Yeah. Okay. So I would need to take a mutable reference and an immutable reference at the same time. Or wait, what if I... What if I just don't? I think it'll still kill me. Because it's an iterator. And it needs to like finish. Because it's not taking all the values at once as immutable separately. It's taking a reference to just the thing as a whole. If I could just like grab mutable references for everything, it would work. But I don't. It's an iterator. Let's see. I wonder what happens. Hash table, multiple, mutable references. It'll know it's Rust, surely. Surely. No. Okay, Rust. Accessing more than one mutable from a hash map at the same time? Wait, why is this on Rust? Public? Serious? There's a dictionary? What? How old is it? 2020? What is going on here? 4 each? Are we sure this is Rust? It looks like it's... I can't see any invalid syntax. Oh, class. Oh, C#. Okay, I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, that's... I was assuming that public... Oh, the type goes after. I'm like, this is not Rust. It didn't feel like Rust. I'm like, this doesn't feel rusty. 40. Okay, there is some not valid syntax. There's some not valid syntax. I was in disbelief. It's like, how is this Rust? You can't get more than one mutable reference to the hash map. Ensure the keys are distinct. Index map. Oh. Ooh. I was looking at this. Use size indexing to bounce around accessing those nodes for mutation. We don't want to do this. I think this guy was suggesting unsafe. Pair. Tarnation. That's pretty cool. Is this like literally exactly what I want? Because this is, you know, I think this is literally exactly what I want. Rayon instead of futures. Parallel mutable iterator is crazy. But I have async as well. Does that fit into the mix fine? Like all I need to do is like parallel and then for each and have async in there. I don't think that works. I don't think it can do that. This is so interesting. And it's so pointless. Because it's like a little bit less good as well. Like I don't need the ordering. Okay, yeah. So it's not async, so it can't do async. It's a colored function. Yeah. Scam. I just want to like have a thing and promise that I won't write the same. But like it's. Just keeps going. Padding. Why is it? What? How is it U8? Well, that's cool. Okay. What is equivalent key? I don't understand. Okay. So interesting. I want an asynchronous mutable reference to all hash table elements at the same time. What about futures? Does it have any hash table wacky things? Okay, that was a failure. Oh. What is that? IO. I feel like it would have to pull it apart and then put it back together, which is not that big of a deal. But it doesn't have to. Hash, 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 hash. Whoa. And then I can use the hash table hashes as well. Reuse it. So there's so much like little fiddly things I can do here to like reuse hashes. Just don't allocate, and it's killing my productivity. What's up? Oh. Right. So basically, I want to do this. Zoink. But async. Instead of like 4 and then like it waits for each one. Do all of them. But oh. Are that hashes available in the hash map? Rest get hash map hashes. No. What? Oh. Uh. Oh. Hmm. I can just do this, right? This is a modern song. 2020. What the hell? So this is source. We're gonna rename it. And replacement. I see. So I actually need an internal model of what that means. Where is the thing? Yes. So this is not this. This is a policy. Policy blocked by default. I think that's good. So then policy exists. Enum policy. We've got allowed, blocked, delete, replace, string. Let's go. Holy moly. So, yeah, so we can do, script policy equals, and then we can do match script policy dot policy it compiles, right? So why is it killing me? Oh, it's private fields, obviously. Okay. All right, fill them fields. Okay, so howdy doody. It goes like policy. Same. And then this one is special. Oops, it needs script policy dot oh. It needs to fetch the script. Yeah, okay, can do. So No beans. Okay. Value is replacement. Yippee. This is not real. And how we do that is like this. Let script equals self.api.get script. Something like that. How am I doing? There's so much stuff. Hasher, scam. Do I really want those traits in scope? There's one line of code. So this is gonna be a script request. Get script request. No way. And then that gives you that. Then await and map error. API get script. Uh-oh. Error. This is not real anymore. Oh. I see. Get Did I seriously just do that? Okay, so get script policy, get script. Something like that. And then this is supposed to be real. No variant. For real? Didn't I just type that out? Oh. Oh my god. So it goes like script comes out of that for sure. Rayon async. Oh! Oh, let's go. Not a good fit for async. This is exactly what I want. Clone, no. Okay. A reference to the data in the hash table patch. Yeah, well, just use like scopes and stuff. This is such a specific problem. This is exactly what I put, but with mutable. Hash map async iter mute async rest. Storing async functions in a hash map. std async iter. Composable asynchronous iteration. Real? Nothing to do with async. All right, what if I just like shove this in the chat GPT and be like, oh, fix it. So many tabs. How can I run this loop async over all async? So I can just pretend and go like, okay, I'm gonna pretend for real. Wow. Wow. Because this is basically what's going on. All right. Async aware concurrency framework. That is not what it is. You can't do that. The big allocate. .1. This is not even close. Oh. Oh. This is called a semaphore. Huh. I implemented this manually. Huh. What is... So it just drops, right? Yeah, okay. Wow, okay, I wanna do this right now. I'm dropping what I'm doing. And let's go over and write this. I just discovered that I wrote something manually that could be done with a semaphore. Main. So I feel like I const. Whatever. Okay. It doesn't fail, right? Okay. Is it mutable? We'll see. Nope. Cool. So this is just hello? 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 Can I like use the editor? Bruh. I think you do this, right? What is it smoking? Nothing. Cool. Nice. Do I need to like... So I can move the permit into here. Singing. Over this? You're gonna cover this? Ooh, it's ruined. And then I have the actual right there. Of course I do. How about... Oh, it's like redone. I see. Instrumental. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Is there a dedicated thing? Is it clonable? No. I don't know what this wants, so I'm just gonna give up. It's working already, so... Like, that's the only part it would change. So, I guess I'll just make a comment. Um... Okay. Just gonna run a build. Okay, well, I tried. and failed. Uh, hmm. I wish it didn't crash. Wouldn't that be nice? That's a really nice song. Okay, so I need multiple requests. So get script. Why don't I just name it properly? Get script policy from hash. Yup. And then this is get script. And then get script request. I should be able to just have a get error. Because that's what I had before. Should be good. So... That, okay. Cool. Okay. So this is script. And then the ID. Config.script ID. Yup. Yeah. And this is a script response. And what does it include? Source string. There's one more guy. Submission ID is a 64. Oh, apparently it's an I-64. Okay. This is not needed. But I'm just passing it straight through, so... Okay. So then over here, is it public? Ah. So these are both the same error. But like it's distinct, so whatever. Okay, so script response source. Ta-da. And then what is up, my dude? Script map get. Okay, so This is not real. It's oh, IZ. So it's this needs to be match. Yup. So this is like um so I guess blocked and not allowed or something. So so the blocked means that there's a explicitly blocked script, but then failed. Past, it's like the opposite of past validation. It's failed validation. Rejected. I don't know. But that's like a different thing as well. I have so many synonyms. Like failed is like, oh, it failed. Why? But like that's the reason is that it failed. It couldn't find it in the allowed list. Not allowed. So I don't know. I guess not allowed. Like these are different. I don't know. Blocked. And then none is the exact thing that I just made. Not allowed. And then policy allowed. Continue. Policy. What are the others? Delete is special. Okay. Get ref mutt. So I have to destroy it. Wah. I don't know if this is the best idea to like auto delete scripts. Usually, well, okay, what if I check? Okay, that's good actually. I can check that there's no child objects. Okay, so this is holding a reference, and I need to delete. This is to do. It's just an annoyance. Okay, then this is replace. Whoa, it can actually replace it. Okay. Source. So I think I can actually steal this. Oh. Where's the... Can I take it? Okay. Oh, I can't. That's right. Okay. Ah. Oh. Hey, new errors. Nice. That's nice. Does not implement copy. I knew it. Oh, I named it the same. You goom. Okay, this is the replacement. Immutable? No, what's up? Okay. And apparently I need this. Is that my own thing as well? I think it is. This is the easiest way to copy. Asset tool. There it is. Mm. Mm. Really? Hmm. Okay. So what's the latest version? God, database A is ooh, R flexion. Okay. Okay, maybe not. find it. What did he say? Okay, does it compile? Stream die? Nats is never read. Right. Good error. Okay, so yeah. Because I was planning to use nats to send stuff back, but I don't. Yeah, so I can just remove it. It still has to do this, but I'm chilling. Wait, does that mean it's dropped? Is that bad? No. It's cloned. Wait. So I have to clone it for both so it doesn't drop it? Client should have... Well, okay, it's cloned. It's got an arc, which is a reference counter, so I I'm confusion. I'll just clone it. Like, it's probably fine. Okay, yeah, okay. And then in the main, so if I pass this in here, it gets dropped, and I think that's bad. So I'm just gonna double clone it, because then it stays here. It doesn't get moved. It doesn't get dropped, and it'll just keep living because this is running. So I'm like avoiding a problem that might not exist. Unused plan. Okay. Golly. It's been almost 6 hours. Any more messages? No. Okay. Why did I not include that? I'm gonna write a comment. Clone that's here because it's dropped within the scope, meaning the last reference is dropped Surely it's fine. I I'm just worried about it being dropped. I'm assuming it wouldn't matter. Okay, this is the go-go. This is the open API. Do I have both? Script, and script policy hash. Yar. Okay. So then in my lib, I do that exactly, right? Script policy hash. Cool. Okay. I'll generate it later. Okay, so this is all like replacing the generated code. I should be able to just like zoink it all together. Did I do that in here? Where is that? I don't know. Okay, so it needs this way down. Okay, I'll just do it like this. Yeah, I want to delete it and then edit. Oh, can I? Oh, I thought I could do that without too much trouble, actually. Actually, before I do this, I'm gonna send it up. And this goes below it. Yeah. Okay, so I should be able to just go like and delete it all. And continue, and it'll be like, ah, and then I go like, yep. And then want this stuff. Zero. Okay. Okay, so now it's all one comment. See, I did it right the first time. What are you talking about? The iteration over many hours and lots of changes? No, I just had it perfect from the beginning. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure. Okay, so now I delete it in one fell swoop. Except for that. Yeah, that should be above. Oh my. Why don't I do this? And then it'll be like, whoa, and I can do this. And then I can go, yep. And then I go like this. It's like broken. Oh, nice. Love to see it. Okay. So now it will not build. Yeah. What? Okay. Unfortunate. So I should be able to go like this. Revert. And then it'll like fix itself. And then I can put that here where it belongs. Cool. Okay, so now this comment should compile and this comment should also compile. We don't have any invalid, uncompilable comments. Why is that changing versions? Ay, ay, ay. Whatever. It should be flat. It should be the same. All right. What if I? What if I try to do that? Revert. Don't. Okay. Well, that works. Don't. Okay, this is all I want. I don't want updates. I was hoping it would generate the same thing, but it did not. It was a surprise. Okay, so now it's 1-1. There's been updates since I added it. People like added new dependencies and stuff deep down. What's with the Quinn stuff, man? This is like... Cool. Holy. This is wrong. Oh. It's probably broken. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, never mind. It probably won't compile because it's like incomplete. Oh, it was incomplete, so. Okay. Crud. I added this again. There it is. I forgot I already did it. But is it different? Does it matter? Is it real? Script create. Oh, post. Goodness gravy. Okay. Script. Post. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, here's the diff. Okay. Retrieve script with ID. Get the specified script by ID. Text plain. Yeah, that's not right anymore. Wait. Is there a tab in there? Was that wrong? Okay. Okay. Good work. I need to write more Golang. Yeah. I gotta do more work. I keep like regressing in my thinking and I'm like, what am I even doing? There's no comfortable position. Oh. think I'm gonna save that. Okay. Clearly my work juice is out. So it is time to end. The API compiles now, or rather the whole validator compiles now. It will certainly not work, but I made things. I made things. I know I did stuff. I couldn't tell you what I did. I'm like floating on a little boat through time, and I can barely see in front of me and behind me. But boy, can I ever do work. Fog of time. I like being in the mud, in the work, doing the work. I have like an idea of where I'm going and where I am, but I don't know where I've been. It's fine. I like it. What can I say? The engineer's mindset. Yep. Goodbye. Oh, I didn't record. Oh. Did I start YouTube? Why did I start YouTube and not record? Bro. So bad. Stream ruined. Day ruined. Bruh. Now there's like no history of well, I guess I have it on YouTube. Grab the URL, download this thing. I think I have a video I didn't download previously as well. Download this guy and save to VODs. Yep. I made the mistake. Was that less than a week ago? Oh, it's like a week ago. Okay. Okay, it's fine. What the hell?